Was it just blasting everyone's ears? Yeah, it was. Oh, that's great. We got a subtly different layout for stream, everyone. It's got a bit of a theme. Oh wait, hold on. It's got a bit of a theme going on. The theme is co-op. Subtly different. Oh wow, everyone is in chat. Oh, that was quick. Welcome to the stream, Strawberry. Your day was awesome. That's great. My day has been mid at best. Hello, Random Slimer. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, Luna. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, today's big plan. Well, first off, does everyone like our stream layout today? I fixed my little subscriber button. Okay, the plan for today is I'm gonna draw all of Kattara's characters in my little cupcake koi stage. I get to stream in 3 days, maybe sooner if web camera is faster, so I'm prepping text. That's powerful. That's powerful. Oh, and Kattara's YouTube is linked in the pinned comment, in the pinned thing in chat. And you can find all of her socials in the descriptions. You can also find her Ko-fi if you want to send her, like, I don't know, like $5 for her birthday. It's obviously not necessary, but I figured I'd put that there in case anyone was interested in blessing her. Sorry I didn't join the other Art Fight days. I was busy. That's totally fine, Strawberry. I'm happy to have you today. Yes, very nice layout. Thank you. I threw it together. Oh, y'all really joined immediately. I'm already up to like my concurrent 8 viewers. That's wild. Okay, so I'm just going to be drawing stuff for Kattara all day. Because I love her. So I'm gonna get my cupcake base and I'm gonna sketch all of her characters and then we'll slowly work through it step by step. Let's see, let me grab the base. Crack the mitts for power. I got my wrong tablet glove. I don't want that one. That one's too small. It's pretty humid in my room today and it's really annoying, so that's great. Gotta love high humidity. Hi host, welcome to the stream. Actually, I haven't checked my art fight. Let me check my art fight. I could have like 500 million drawings and I wouldn't know. What? Is art fight down? No, I'm art fight and its complications. Well, art fight's not loading, that's great. Back, potentially. I see one new dragon art, but it's not loading, which is good for what I can see. Okay. Man, it's just one of them days. 6 attacks prep for a person who makes attacks quickly. How many attacks should I prep? Like maybe 20, because it will take even less time since I've already given materials for each attack. You streamed at the worst time. Our fight is under maintenance. Well, that's fine. I'm not working on our fight stuff today, so I guess that's good. Okay. First character I'm gonna be working on is Sydney Lou. But you're squeaking already good. You think I get used to streaming by how many times I've streamed, but it's never, I never have my everything set up nicely. It's always just a mess. I'm blurred of Animal Crossing music. I'm just gonna change it to Smash Brothers. I was gonna try and keep it like Kattara aesthetic music, but I'm already bored of it. You could do Hello Kitty Party Pals. It's pretty Kattara aesthetic. We'll try Hello Kitty Party Pals for a little bit and see how it. Cindy Lou's got like these beautiful, like evil looking, not evil, like sassy eyes. Sassiest of eyes. Yes, happy birthday, yes. Kattara isn't in chat right now because she has a wedding to go to, I believe, today. But since, you know, she's all the way in Canada and I can't celebrate with her, this is how I celebrate Kattara's birthday. And I've done this, I think I did this, I can't remember, did I stream last year for Kattara's birthday? I don't remember, but that's what I'm starting to do for her birthday because I can't be there with her. Art 5 being down is the bane of my existence. I felt that. I'm making this girl a little too chubby. Guinea pigs are banging around their food bowl again. Good to know that's not just a one-time thing on stream. They're gonna do it every stream. Poor Pumpkin last night. The weather's been changing, so it's been flaring up her little respiratory issues. I just feel terrible because I can't do anything. Hi Paper Parrot, welcome back to the stream. Yes, I do remember you, Paper Parrot. It was just yesterday. Gosh, Asini's face markings throw me off every time. Honestly, Kattara's characters with face markings throw me off every time because their characters are so detailed and like intricate and well made, and I'm just like, this, my brain can't keep up with the masterpiece that is Kattara's characters. Did I put the stream in Discord? I did, okay. Couldn't remember. And again, if you didn't hear, I'm gonna be doing sketches of every single character Kattara has, and then we're gonna go through liner, and then we're gonna go through coloring, and then, you know, we're gonna do the steps one at a time because it's what I did last year when I did all of the side views for her characters. Yeah, our fight is literally, it's just not even up. It's taking a little nap. Try and her ears just a little too small. Kattara's characters never have like simply shaped ears, and I've noticed that. Because I struggle with it every time. Make the canvas a little bigger. Actually, I'm gonna make her head smaller. I've never had that problem. I feel like her head was a little too big. There, one sketch done. You know what? It's a little twisty in my room. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go change my outfit because I'm just a little too warm. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. That didn't take long at all. Conveniently, I had like a dress I have that I don't really wear out anywhere. I just keep it at home. Like, I mean, yeah, but like I just have it at home for when it's too warm. And I washed it the other day, so I'm glad I washed it so I have it right now. Because it is just humid today and it's nasty. Hi, Soup. Welcome to the stream. You doing your soup things? Gosh, the eyes are never, they never look like even to me. I don't know what it is with that. Alright, next character. We're switching up the music again. Smash just never dies. I actually designed this character for Kattara. Well, I had it and she adopted it, so. See, what is going on? Flipping the eye and to see if it's the shape. Why is it doing this? Hold on, I'm getting a call. Okay guys, we are having, apparently I gotta go get some dinner. We normally have dinner at 6, but for some reason I have it at 5, so I will be back. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I'd be gone so quick. Alright, I will play whatever I have on my watch stuff for you all. Hold on, I gotta change it, don't I? Of course I do. Hold on. Okay, bye. This character design, I adore it. I think it's very KateKruzan. I do. I think it's just something my brain, it's just on brand for me. Now, today I went for a prompt, and today's prompt was falling, I think is what it was. So, today's character, I went with the prompt, and the prompt was falling. So, what was I gonna do? I could have done something with wings, or like a fallen angel, or something like I feel like someone typically would have thought, but I decided to just give him like a hunchback, like a back that is just like broken and he's like falling over, because I think that's hysterical. Is that not funny? That is funny, and that is perfect. You know, Scarlet, we did a hunchback character, and I like doing those type of characters. I actually have a character kind of like that. His name's DJ. He's a hunchback, and it kind of influenced this character a little bit, not too much, but the personality wise, they're both kind of like, DJ's a zombie, so this character gives zombie-ish energy. And so, obviously, I made him a dog alligator. Were you not expecting that? You should have expected that. That's the obvious route to take this character design. You know. I really don't know what I was thinking, making it like a dog alligator. I think I don't know. I just did it. I don't think I thought about it. I think I just did it. It was being stupid. So I got through the sketch like stupid quick. Like stupid quick. This drawing, hold on. It only took, actually no, it took an hour 20 minutes. So that is actually quite a while for a character design. That's quite a while. At least for me. But I had such a fun time drawing this character design, and the line art also looks great. So I just went on to line art. Not much to say about line art. Again, I think this line art looks fantastic. I love it. I'm not going to complain. This design took like an hour and 20 minutes, which is a while for me. But to be fair, I was struggling with the color palette, and you will see that eventually. But, you know, right now I'm on line art. So I, for this little pupper, I tried to give him spikes. A lot of spiky spikes. So, he's got, like, clumps of, like, fluff that are, like, spiked on his cheeks. So, I also made his character, oh my goodness, his fingers very pointed, which I think is fun. I think that's very funny. I think yeah. Sorry, I just really like this design. I'll be honest, one of my favorite things to draw is, like, male anatomy on, like, the torso. I don't think I draw it accurately, but I like the way I draw it. I just think it's fun. I don't know. There's something about, like, just scrawny torso. Here's a picture of DJ that I really like with, like, that's an example. Like, I really enjoy drawing that. I don't know why. I don't know. So I tried to add scales throughout, like, the whole design. Keep it cohesive. You know, we like to say that here. You know, keep it good. And, again, more spikes. More fluffy fur. I tried not to make it too fluffy and make it distract from, like, the big spikes. So that was a bit of a, you know, thinking back and forth. Added big claws on his foots because, you know, why not? I don't normally like to do that because it's a little annoying to draw, I'll be honest. Claws, I like They're just annoying. There's one character I like to draw claws on, and that's Deliza. She's the only one. She's my queen, and she's the only one, the only one I like drawing claws on. Line art, line art, line art. Don't we love line art? I wish I had more to say about this line art, but I don't. Oh, and I added a tail. His tail's like scrawny as well. If his tail was, his tail is good this size. I'm glad I kept it this size. I didn't make it too big, like, because it would just look so weird, just having like a giant gator tail. But like I like how it's smaller. And of course, added the spikes on that go along the spine and then onto the tail, because that just makes sense. Okay, so onto color. I wanted this character to be like a neon greenish, like maybe like a teal, but it just didn't work out a way I wanted it to, like, originally. But I kind of got pretty darn close to it. So I couldn't do like a teal green, but I was able to do like a light green, but it took me a while to play around with it. I tried yellow, I tried all these things. I did section off the colors before, like, I commit to a color palette. So what I like to do is I'll just throw down colors that, like, could work theoretically, and then if I don't like specific colors, I'll just hit the protect layer and just color it in, change it, see what I like. So I blocked in the colors, blocked in all the particles, just did my best to kind of make a cohesive color palette. I didn't like it, and I knew I would go back and change it. So I was self-aware in the moment. Because, like, that yellow skin, it doesn't really work. Like, it theoretically, if you took the color palette away from this character, it would work, but on this, it doesn't. So I changed it. I tried a lot of colors. I tried a light blue, because, of course, I went to blue. Because, of course, I did. I think, yeah, here I tried to do a red and blue, but I stopped myself, and I'm like, no, Katie, we cannot. You're not allowed. And then I landed on this nice, light green, and it looked great. I don't think in the moment I was able to convince myself it looked good. I think I was still, like, focused on it too much and was like, it doesn't really look good. But this light green, we add another green over it, and that sells the design. I think that ties it all together. I make it a little darker in a moment, but it looks so good with the dark green. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you. And then to balance the dark, give another darker color in contrast, I got a dark purple. And I put that on the spikes, and I think that looks great. And looking back on it, the stripes kind of stick out. I don't know. I know I did that because of like reptile tails have that, or like dragon tails will have that, like, scales underneath that, like, match it. Do you know what I mean? Do I think it sticks out? Yeah, I do. Would I change it? No. But looking at it artistically, if I could change something, I would probably put stripes, I don't know, one stripe on the stomach, or just try and get something that matches it better, make it more cohesive. I know I say cohesiveness all the time, but I guess technically, since the scales go back and forth, so could the stripes. I don't know. It's, you know, it's just to each their own, I suppose. But this character design, stunning. And that's it. And I love this character design. He's stunning. I love him. I think he's so fun. Color palette, very out there. I don't think I've done a character with this type of color palette, but it looks great. I don't have any problems with it. I really struggle with picking color palettes, and I think it's because I just stare at it for too long, and then I go immediately into color, and then I just, anything that's not in my comfort zone, or not red and blue, or like something I'm used to, I think I just convince myself it doesn't look good in the moment. But I'm glad, because in the moment when I was coloring Drake, which is what I named him Drake, I didn't think it looked good, but I let myself choose things that I knew would look good, and then I took a step back, and I came back, and I loved it. So honestly, don't trust your heart. don't. just don't do it. Trust your brain in this moment. Just do what is logical, do it, and then take a step back and see where you're at, you know? Life's all about taking a step back and seeing how you can improve and just, you know, because you don't want to overwhelm yourself. Anyway, I'm kind of ranting, so I'll shut up. I like this design. I think it's great. Color palette's great. If you have any opinions, leave it in the comment below. I think the concept for this prompt is great. I think I killed it. I'll be honest. Thank you. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 15 of character design. Now today, this character design might not be everyone's cup of tea. It is a mutant character. As an artist, I try to push boundaries and comfort zones for people. That's not my goal, but it's often the result of my art. You know, I have Kazmara. I think she's a fan favorite, but she also is one that likes to be hated and called disgusting. I think Kazmara is beautiful. I draw characters that just push the limits, and this character is definitely one of them. So let's have an open mind. Now, today's prompt was Whisper. So I wanted to do a character that had several mouths and 3 heads. Well, eventually 4, but we'll get to that. So I drew a character who has a middle head with elf ears, and then she's got 2 on the side of her head. They like just sprawl out and they have like their own neck, but they're all connected to like one throat. So the 2 heads on the side are cyclopses. The one in the middle has 2 eyes, but on the design, all eyes except for 2 are like glassy. Do you know what I mean? So there's no iris. And then I added big fun strands of hair because she flies. I feel like because, you know, it's like a whisper in the wind. Like, I feel like it makes sense that she would fly, you know? And then just because I wanted to be bold, I put a head on her butt. I did. I'm not going to apologize. I did do it. And then I used the head that's on her butt and I gave her a ponytail, which kind of acts like a tail for her. You know, to make the prompt really stick out, I tried to give her big lips. Well, I didn't try. I did. I give her big lips because I just feel like, you know, Whisper, I feel like that makes sense. The line art for this is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Could it be better in some spots? Sure. But again, I like it. You know, I had a lot of fun drawing the hair. I always have fun drawing hair for some reason. I don't know why. But there's not much I can say about the line art. This design, I really hope people like it because I really like it a lot. You know, but if I'm biased, I'm the designer, so of course I like it. I just think there's something beautiful about different bodies and different attributes. So I hope people really also like that concept. You know, it's also a reason why I like drawing gore. I haven't in a while, but that was like my comfort thing to do for a while because I think the human body is really cool, and I think the way God created us is really intricate and honestly perfect. You know, God doesn't make mistakes. I think it's really cool and intricate, and how the like blood circulation, how our brain works, how our heart pumps all blood, and you know, all that stuff. I think it's cool, and I think it's fun to draw, and I like to draw different types of creations, you know, pushing the limits of what, you know, could be created. And I also decided to not give her arms because, you know, she flies, so I feel like I don't know why flying means like she doesn't have arms, but that's what my brain like associated for some reason. So I put mouths on her arms, you know, to match the Whisper prompt as well. I really took my time with this drawing. It took almost 2 hours, which mainly is because of the color palette, which I'll get into when we get there. And lining the hair, I had a ball. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I also, just to balance it, I added one strand of hair on the other side. Just for fun. Would it technically look better without? Perhaps. But I added it because I wanted to. So after that, I went on to coloring. And I wanted to make her skin dark. I'm not sure why I saw it as that, but I did. Maybe it's because, like, I'm thinking when I think of the word prompt or whisper, I think of wind, and I kind of think of tornado. And, like, when you draw tornadoes, they're, like, dark. You know what I mean? Like, they're gray. So I think that was my thought process. And I also threw on some roses on her because I was feeling like whispers, they grow, you know, whispers. You hear one whisper and then the whispers get louder and they kind of fill your brain. I don't know. Maybe this is like stupid and it doesn't make sense, but to me it makes sense and I'm not really sure how to explain it. I also gave her stretch marks, which is adorable. So I added roses on her legs, some on her thigh with the stretch marks, and then on her chest, and then one on her cheek. After that, I tried to incorporate, I was gonna add actually more mouths on her skin, but it just did not work, and I didn't like it, so I just scratched that idea. I just went without it. But I tried adding a darker blue, so I added a darker blue on the lips. And eventually on the limbs. Yeah, there, yeah, on the limbs. And on top of the head, I added a dark blue. I tried light blue. I tried something that would give a contrast of colors, but I ended up doing the saturated, really blue. Yeah. And then I added the line of shading on the eyes, added blue to the eyes, the main eyes. And then went on to hair, which I immediately got probably the best idea for it, which was white fading into that light blue. And then the ponytail obviously needs to be a different color. So it'll eventually go from white, the light blue, to the darker blue. Which I fidgeted around a little bit just to make sure I liked the white and the light design better for the first one, which I did. So, I mean, good. I'm happy with that. But I did fidget around just to make sure that is what the best option was. And I did go back to the skin color and I was playing around with it. I just wasn't sure. And I did ended up landing on like a greenish color, which it just looked the best. Do I think this is perfect for the prompt? For me, yeah. Do I think everyone will agree with that? Probably not. But for me, that's just how I see it. Anyway, I hope you like her. I really like this character design. I think she's beautiful. I think she's unique. I think she's stunning. You know, she's all that in a bag of chips. Her name is Viska, which is Swedish for whisper, and I felt like that fit. I didn't have any names, so I sometimes when I don't have a name, I'll just throw it in Google, and then I'll see what it is in other languages, and if I can pronounce it, it's good enough for me. But I think Viska's really cute. Again, if you don't like this character, that's fine. I do not blame you. It's fine. But I really love her. I hope you love her too. If you have any critiques or any comments, leave them below. I would love to hear them. Hello everyone and welcome to day 16 of character design. Now today's something a little different. I kind of did a silhouette challenge. And I'll explain what I mean by that. I mean, last night when I was sleeping, I looked over at my lamp and I saw this silhouette. I had a bunch of cords on my cabinet where my lamp was, and I saw, like, this character. Just the silhouette. I saw, like, the head, but, like, I didn't see the full thing. And I'm like, that would be a really cool concept, this silhouette. So, that's what this character is. I've actually done this type of thing once before with my character Grinder. I actually saw him when I was sleeping. I used to have a plant in my room, and for some reason I saw his silhouette of like the two heads, and I drew him. So I did it successfully once. So why not? Let's do it again. Let's try it. So this character is a silhouette. It was based off of a silhouette of my lamp and some cords on my cabinet. I don't have a picture, unfortunately. So I started sketching it. I eventually changed the shape of the head because I did not like this. Like, it was giving Spider-Man, and I didn't like it. So I did eventually change it. But the body, I really like drawing robots, giving them like separated parts of like their chest, their torso, and I think it looks great on this design. I really thought through how I wanted things to be shaped, especially the arms, because like I am not good at drawing like legs in that shape. Do you like feral legs? You know how like they go in like a Z kind of? I'm not sure I'm explaining it great, but I'm not good at drawing this type of legs. I'm horrible at it. I will admit that. So I really tried to take my time and think through. This design took an hour and 10 minutes to draw. So I really thought through it. And again, I broke down each part of him because he's a robot. I broke down each part, so like the chest, and then I did like a second chest underneath, which I thought was kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's kind of nifty. So he can bend probably a bit further than what like a normal one would. So I broke it down: the chest, the under chest, his tum-tum, and his crotch. And on the legs, the pieces with lines, those are metal, so those will be colored gray. I knew that when I was sketching it. I was like, this is gonna be colored gray. I'm gonna put the lines in, so that's why I did that. And I gave him a tail of an outlet, which I had to do it. It's just cute, you know? Once I was done with the tail, I went on to the head, and I changed it to be more of a square, but the edges are rounded. And I gave him a little knob at the top, where if you turn that knob, it'll turn on all of his lights. And then I added eyes. And I like the way I added the eyes. I think they're cute. He looks like a little happy little guy. You'd think I'd like draw him evil, but no, he's just happy to be here. And then I went on to coloring, and this character is gonna be blue because my lamp in my room is blue. And after I added that light blue, I started adding the gray, a nice gray, like a light, and then a darker one to give contrast. I actually played around a while with the thought of adding yellow because like yellow light, I didn't want to do white. But it did not look good. It looks crusty, and I don't like it. It looks, I'm not a fan. And then instead of doing that yellow, I just started blocking in different gradients of blue, which honestly worked out really well. I like how the chest pieces go in gradients. I think that's cute. I think that's great. Once I started putting in those blues, I started messing with the concept of what would glow on him. And again, I tried yellow again. I don't know why. I just shouldn't. And I started playing around with different colors, and nothing really stuck out to me, so I just didn't. His ref sheet doesn't show him glowing, but I came back later, and I will show you a drawing later of what it would look like when he is glowing. I also played around with putting like that electric design that's on his outlet on other parts of the body, but it just didn't look good. And then I played around with adding particles, which didn't look good, which, I mean, surprising, because I tried to force particles onto all my characters. So I'm glad I didn't go with it, because I do that too often. But then I went with stripes, because I should have done that originally, because, you know, the metal has those stripes, so I should just put it on the other parts of it, because duh. I don't know why I didn't think that to begin with. And then to get that lightning bolt that is on the outlet, I put it on the chest pieces, which looks great. I think that looks great. I think it's stunning. Then I put some gray around his eyes. That way I can make his eyes blue. And it would stand out a bit better. And I took that, of course I tried to add particles again, and didn't. Of course I took that blue, and I added more stripes on the little Sharpie thingies. the little stabbers. I don't know what you call those little claws. I added dark blue, and then I added light blue. And then I don't know what is up with me lately and drawing a character with a good color palette and then convincing myself while I'm drawing it that it's bad. So I threw a hue over it and started playing around with it, which is good advice, don't get me wrong. If you have a color palette you don't like, throw a color over it and change the blending. But nothing looked good. The original looked better, so that's what I went with. And just to add a lighter color, I feel like that's what was missing, was a lighter color. I added some accent lines on the chest, and then added some on the arms and legs, which made the design 10 times better. I'm glad I did it. Sometimes when you look at a design, it's too dark, and sometimes you just need a really light color. And then I added some stripes on the tail, which I think look great. I think it just looks better. I think if I had just left it a solid color, it'd just stick out way too much. Then I added some more color on the outlet. And that's pretty much it. I love this character. His name is Lynx. I actually wouldn't change anything about this character design. Typically, I can think of like one specific thing I'd change, but I think he just looks good. It looks sleek, it looks good, and I love him. I think it's great. If you have any critiques about him, leave them down below. I'd love to hear your opinion. Hello everyone and welcome to day 17 of character design. Now today is a little different. I honestly did not know how to title this video, but the challenge is to do one of those character design challenges. I don't know what you call them, but it's where they'll list traits and something specific to you. So like if you have blue eyes, give your character long hair. If you have brown hair, give your character purple hair. You know what I mean? Like give it a different quality that is based off of things about you. So that's what I did. Now this character, I was not a big fan of while I was drawing it. Looking on it, looking back again, I like it. I say that about a lot of characters. You know, we've been new. So the prompts said the hair should be dictated on whether you're a night owl or an early bird. And I am a night owl. I cannot handle mornings. I sleep in all of the time. I cannot do it. So I gave this character long hair. The hair color was based off your favorite colors, which will be red eventually. Eye color said to be natural if you're drawing digitally, which I don't know if did I do that? They're not really natural, but like I took some creative liberty. If you live in a hot area, add freckles. I do not. If you live in a cold area, it's winter now. So technically, yeah, it is cold, so I added a scarf. If you live in a moderate temperature, which is what my normal climate is, add jewelry. So I added bracelets. Halo if you are the oldest child or an only child, which I am not. I have 3 other siblings. Add a crown if you're the middle one, which technically since there's 4 of us, I am one of the 2 in the middle. I have an older brother, and then a slightly younger brother than him, and then me, and then my sister Chrissy. She's the youngest. So I did add a crown, but I will get into how I added it later. And then a flower if you're the youngest, which technically me and my sister are the same age. We're twins. I don't know if you knew that. Add tattoos if you have a dog, which we do have a dog. His name is Wasabi. I'll put a picture here. If you have a cat, add fangs, which I do. I will add a picture here. His name is Bubba. His name's Palmer, but I call him Bubba. I call him a lot of names. I call him Big Man. I call him Little Fry. I call him Honey. That's my favorite. And I call him a lot of derogatory names. He deserves it. He's a little rat. I call him a rat. I call him a dirty little weasel. He's a dirty little weasel, and I will not apologize. Anyway, the design. I gave her long hair, which flow off in all sorts of directions. Since, like, it was based off of whether you're a night owl and early bird, I'm a night owl, and, like, the thing is, I, like, stay up. And I'm, just, like, stay up until, like, I'm, like, groggy and stupid. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, that stupid you get when you stay up? That's why I gave her, like, flowy hair. I feel like that kind of fit. I don't know. The scarf, I wasn't sure how I was going to place it originally, but I decided to place it behind her instead of in front of her, which I think looks so good. Now, how I added the crown, I gave her, like, a satchel that connects to her belt, and I added it on the satchel, because I felt like she wasn't really girly, and I feel like a crown would really make her just look too girly, and I didn't like that idea. And the way I added the flowers, I added it on the tattoos and I added it on the back. So the tattoos, I thought about putting on both arms, but then I decided against that. And I just put it on one side and I put a flower on her cheek as well, and then one on her hip, which I think looks really nice. I like the fact that the bracelets match the shoes, like with those thick lines. I think that's cute. I just like it. It's cohesive. And then I went into coloring. Color palette, really simple, really classic. Red. I mean, come on now. If I can't do that, then I can't do nothing. You know what I mean? It was a little tricky having to color in so much. Like, this design is pretty busy. Like, she would not be my go-to for a comic because she's just pretty complicated. A side character? Maybe. But definitely not, like, one of the main characters. I also really, really tried adding green in this design. I really tried to fight for it, but... And I tried adding yellow. I don't know what I was thinking, because when I saw this character, I saw what the final product was that I got to eventually. But I kept trying to add stuff that I didn't see. So I was like, why am I doing this? So I eventually just deleted the green, the yellow, the orange, and all that, because it just looks stupid. Like, it looks tacky. And then I just went with red, and then I went with monochrome, and then the skin colors. Trying to balance all of that in this character was a challenge. It shouldn't have been, probably not, but it was for some reason. And I added, because I feel like it's kind of empty, I added like lines along the tattoo, which reminded me of my character Decade. I'll put a picture here. These characters, I feel, personality-wise, not similar. Design, kind of similar. I don't know why. The roses, it's just, you know, a theme. And coloring the scarf was also a challenge in itself. Having, like, matching the colors, making it look good. It was just a lot. And I didn't make the eye color really natural. I don't think that's a natural eye color. But it wouldn't look good. I'm gonna allow it because it wouldn't look good with any other color. And if I put green, like green eyes, it would stick out because there's no other green in the design. So I didn't. And then I finally landed on some colors on the scarf I liked. And I also added that tattoo pattern that's on her chest and her arm onto the shirt. And then I added some rose patterns on the pants, which I think really tied it together as well. Then I just made sure to balance all of the colors across the whole palette. That's really what I was having difficulties with the most. You know, that dark color, I tried to balance it with adding some, like, a smoky eye. The red at the bottom, I tried adding it in the shoes. You know, really, really tried to balance everything. I really like this design. I don't know if I'm going to keep her. That's all I can say about that. She might sit in my catalog for a while. Just me staring at her. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to draw her a few times to know. But that's it. I really like this design. I think she's really, really cute and really classic. Hello everyone and welcome back to day 18 of character design. Now today is by far my most favorite challenge I've done so far. It is the randomizer color challenge. It is from this picture. Each pixel on this picture is a different color and you just select a pixel from this picture and then use it on your character. But since the pixels are so small, I can't see them. So obviously, like, I don't know what I'm selecting. So since I've never done this challenge like this specifically, I'm going to just do a simple, fun design that I just randomly come up with, and then we'll add the colors onto that. So I picked a panda. I have drawn pandas all my life. It is my favorite animal. I drew that growing up. That's always what I would draw on, like, the side of my homework or the side of tests or whatever. That was always my go-to. And I learned over the years that I started drawing pandas all the same. They looked all the same, and then I was like, I need to branch out and try different things. So I got really good at being stupid. So I can get pretty creative with pandas, so this is definitely an example of that. This panda has one ear and one full arm. The other arm is chopped off and he doesn't have the other ear. And I will kind of incorporate that into his clothing as well. But I just came up with this design on the spot. It was really easy to come up with. I really like it. I think he's really cute. He's probably going to go into my group of circus characters just because he gives circus energy. But he does have fluffy ears. I tried to make the rest of his fur matted. Not matted, but flat. And then his tail and ear is fluffy, just to give a variety of, I guess, texture, but just variance. Anyway, I don't have much to say about just sketching or like the line art, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you watch it. It should be pretty quick, and then we'll get back to the colors. Alright, I'm sure you enjoyed that line art and saw me messing up the foot 50 million times, but I got through it. And we got our first color, which was yellow. So I just plopped that down and used it as a base color, and I can block in all my colors on top of that. After I got that yellow, I got like a light green, and I'm like, wow, that's perfect for the eyes, to do the eye whites and the mouth. So that's what his teeth color is, that's what his eye whites are. And then after that, I got a slightly darker color than that, that's green, and that was perfect for shading the eye. And I went ahead and blocked in the arm, the left arm with it, and then did this fun pattern along the leg and the cutoff arm, which I thought was really cool since his cutoff arm isn't busy. We can make it busy using this pattern. After that, I got a fun saturated dark blue, which very funny. I love it very much. And I blocked in some more patterns, panda patterns. So you know the classic like circle around the eye. So I blocked that in. And then I took that green and I started adding more of the pattern around on the head, because I was like, oh, his arm's cut off and he has that pattern there. Since he has no ear there, I should add that pattern to make it a bit more unique. And then I took that blue and I put it on the bottom of the foot because the other foot had that green, so just to balance it and fill in the color that was missing. Then I also took that blue and I put it in the green flower shape. And then after I got that blue, I got a different green, so I went ahead and filled in more of the flower colors because I felt like that was really the only thing I could use it for that like made sense in that spot. And then I took that color that I used on the eye whites and I needed to put it somewhere else in the design, so I tried adding it on the other arm. And then I took that other green as well and added it on the other arm as well because it still needed to be added more in the design. After that, I got another blue color, which was perfect for the pants, so I just blocked in the pants and that was pretty much solid for that. I played around with it in other places, but decided to put it in parts of the flowers as well. I really enjoyed playing around with that light blue color, adding it places, which I think it looks great the way I put it. And then I got a very fun color, which I feel like other people would have hated to get this color, but I got red and I really liked it. So I started blocking it in on patterns in that flower pattern and just on the other arm to give it, you know, more variance. I guess our new word for character design is now variance. We're very used to saying, how am I forgot? I say this every character design video and I already forgot what it was. Cohesiveness. Now we have cohesiveness and we have variance. Now I fidgeted with this red color for a little bit because I liked the idea of having it more on the design, but I decided against it. And then I thought of, come up with the idea of putting patterns on his chest, which honestly, a great idea. But I couldn't do it with that little strap there holding up his pants, so I did end up getting rid of it. And then I got another blue, which this blue color I didn't really like, but I added it on the pants, which it looks fine. I definitely would not have chosen that color if it hadn't been for this design. So I'm kind of just like playing around with this, and I end up getting rid of the straps because it just didn't look good. I tried putting the eye whites on it to see if it would work, change the color, see if it looked better, but no, it just didn't work, so I ended up taking it out. I do, however, like that idea as an outfit concept, so I might come back to it for a different character, but this character, it just didn't work. And then I selected that one blue color from the pants and put in the eyes and the red and kind of reversed it. So that's pretty much it for this character. I named him Peri because I feel like that just made sense. It's spelled P-E-R-I-E. and I think he's awesome. I love this challenge. I want to do this like 50 million times. It's so fun, especially since I really need practice with color. I think this really helped me, I don't know, just understand it. If you want to see this challenge, please leave a comment because I will do this over and over. Hello everyone and welcome to day 19 of character design. Today we are doing the color randomizer challenge again, which I loved yesterday's, so I'm thinking today's is going to be just as good, and spoiler alert, it is. Today I'm drawing Mabel. Mabel is a short, chunky mama. She's adorable. She is a panda, which I have never had a panda of this stature, so I'm very happy to have her for my collection. Now, I wanted to go for a cute, sweet theme, so that's what I did. She will end up being very desserty. Now, going into the line art, I jotted down the eyes, and I made one iris a heart, one iris an oval, and then I copied that on the ears. So one ear is an oval, and one ear is a heart. And then to balance, since she's short, she needs something big besides her chunky self, so I gave her chunky hair. Her hair is kind of like cinnamon rolls, like very big with the swirls. I think it's very cute. I even put a heart at the end of each, and in the middle she's got a chunk of fur and then a heart-shaped tuft. And then after I was done with the face, head, and hair, I went on to drawing her chest, and I went ahead and drew in a line for her bra, just so I can make sure I got that down because I wanted her to wear a one piece. And then I played around with giving her big bare paws. Now, since everything, like her chest is big, her tummy's big, her hair is big, and her ears are big, also her legs are quite chunky as well, giving her bare paws was honestly not a good idea. I really tried to push for it, but it just didn't work out. So I swapped that out instead for some smaller, normal-sized paws, which is fine. And that honestly took a little bit to draw and sketch out. I don't know why I was having such a difficult time with it, but I did. Once I got it down on one side, I went ahead and flipped that to the other side just to save some time. After that, I went on to the tummy and I just lined that in. And it took me a little bit of time to make sure the proportions were exactly the way I wanted it, but in the end I got there and I think it looks great. I also went through and got rid of the hair lines in the paws and just cleaned up the line art to make sure the line art wasn't too thin on the arms and it matched the hair and everything else. After that, I went ahead and lined the legs, and I copy and pasted it to save time, and her feet are so cute. I like how small they are compared to her calves and thighs. And we gave her a big chunky tail to match her hair, which I think that was a better idea than big chunky paws. I tried the idea of having her tail the same shape as her hair, but I didn't really like that, so I just went with one big round tuft. And that was pretty much it for the line art. I think the line art is pretty solid on this drawing, but we're on to coloring, and coloring is going to be very fun. The first color I got was exactly the color I wanted and dreamed of. It was a pink, and it wasn't too saturated. It was very cute, and I loved it, so I just plopped that down over all of it just to block it in. And then I got a color I didn't really like. It was a brown, and it's like a yucky, mucky brown. I blocked that down as some chocolate drips, but I ended up changing it later because, thank God, he gave me a different chocolate color later, so I was able to switch it out. But it's like this for now. And then I got a purple, which I didn't really like, so I used it to block in some concept ideas I had for the character when going into it, but I ended up changing that to a nice pink color I got, which is beautiful. It goes exactly with the other pink. And I used that purple and I threw it down on some sprinkles. Now this was good because the purple color we did not want to be so extreme because it would clash with the pink and the brown. So putting it as sprinkles is a very good way to add it without being too extreme, and it was subtle. And here's that chocolate color I got that I swapped with it, and I think it looks great. It looks good with the purple, which is even better, and I used that mucky brown as a drizzle, which is even better. Goodness gracious, thank you. Really improved the design because I was able to use that yucky, mucky brown subtly instead of so extreme. And then after that, I got this teal color, which is very lovely. I used it as sprinkles. I like the contrast between the dark colors and that teal. And then I got a nice light blue, which also worked in the same variance, making that nice contrast. And I did heart sprinkles instead of circles, just to give variety. And after that, I got another red. So we threw it down in the hair and added more sprinkles. That way we have some more cohesiveness with that circle shape. And I also threw that on the mucky brown drizzle. I also took the pink skin color and threw that in the hair as well, just to give some cohesiveness. And I got another green, so I threw that on the eyes and the paw pads, and then I did some drizzle, and I put it on the ears. And it took me a minute to fidget with it because it just wasn't fitting right, but I got there in the end. After that, I got this lovely blue color, which was perfect for the irises because I could put that lighter blue in there and make it look nice and cute. And I also used it as a sprinkle, and I did these little O shapes. After that, I got this yellow color. Now, I didn't know what to do with the yellow color, so I threw it down on the skin like it would work somehow. I knew it wouldn't, so I don't really know why I did, but I threw it down. I think it's because my original intention, I think I wanted the skin to be a different pink, so I was like, oh, I'll just block it down and then fix it later, but that ended up not happening. So I put it on her little one piece and on the hearts on the hair. After that, I got this nice green color to match. So I threw it on the one piece and I threw it on the hair. And I also fixed the leg because it was missing some sprinkles. Except for I did keep fidgeting with the skin color. I don't know why. I think I just wanted to add something to it, but it wasn't working. And then that was pretty much it for the design, but I went ahead and looked through the colors. I would have gone after that to see if I liked them, but they weren't. So I just stopped at the color I had last and called it good. Then I took that yellow and also put it out throughout the design more, sorry. Just to give it more cohesiveness, and added another drizzle on her chest. And to finish it off, I just balanced it out, made sure each color was throughout the design as much as I could, made sure everything was good. It wasn't overpowering in any areas. It was balanced and cohesive. And then I had a nice idea to put that chocolate on the parts of the hair, which I did, and I really like, and I'm glad I did it. Anyway, that's it for this design. Her name's Mabel. I love her. I'm actually thinking about making her and the last character a couple because I think it's just funny. I think that they're both just randomizer characters, and I think it'd be funny to have her such a shorty and him such a tall character as a couple. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make that a thing, but I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it. I'll have to do a few drawings. I haven't done it yet. So, it's a possibility. But she is so cute. I love her. She's definitely not a character I'm going to animate that much, if ever. Trust me, I want to, but if she gets any animation, it won't be crazy. But then again, I've said that before and then drawn insane characters, so maybe it'll happen again. Hello everyone, and welcome to character design day number 20. I'm happy to be here, and today's character design will be pretty quick and easy. I just wanted to draw a mutant character with some purple tones, magenta and blue. That's pretty much it. Now I was drawing Lynx's character, we remember this, and since I liked that kind of leg shape so much, I wanted to do it again, but in a more thick, column sort of way. So I started drawing this character, and his name is Golem. I feel like that just makes sense. So I pretty much just started jotting down ideas. I started drawing his head and then was like, oh, I'll make him a cyclops. So I gave him an eye. I've only done an eye shape like this once for my fruit cat character right here. And I remember that was fun, so I'm going to do it again. And then I just started blocking in the torso, and then I put a mouth on his chest, and then just started blocking and everything else. And I had the funnest idea to give him 4 sets of arms, but one set of the arms is like the legs, where it's that column shape all the way to the ground. I played around with the idea of having it attached to his head, but I thought that looked a little stupid, so I went with the idea of them going down. I also thought about giving him a tail, but it just didn't look good when I gave them those column arms. It was just too much, so I got rid of it. After I got the idea down, I just went on to line art. Line art was pretty quick and easy, so I got through it quick. You can go and watch it here, and then I'll get back to you when we do some coloring. Now, for the colors, again, I wanted to do some sort of purple tones with blue and magenta, so I just started jotting down this lovely purple color, not too saturated and very nice and mysterious, and I balanced it with a lighter version and put that on the arms and blocked it in. After that, I got my blue color and started jotting it down and got some ideas of where I wanted it, and I also knew I wanted to add like particles. Since he's like a stone character, he needs like particles of stuff on his skin. It just makes sense to me. So I started adding blue and then adding purple on the blue and adding blue on the purple. So it's just a mix match of both, just balancing it. After I drawed in the purple, I'm like, I need magenta or a pink in here. So that's what I did. I added it. It looks lovely. I think it matches to a T. And I started that, adding that as particles and on the eye and on the tongue, and just playing around with what I thought might look nice, and adding all the particles I could ever hope and dream of. I also decided that I would add some diamond patterns on his hands and on his shoulders, which I think was a great idea because it was just missing a little bit of something. And if you have a character you were like, this character's missing something, it might just be a nice bright color somewhere to add an accent. So I took that nice bright color and I added it around the eye and on those diamond patterns, and I think that really sealed the design up real nice. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, no, today's was quick and easy and I had a lot of fun with it, so I hope you enjoyed it. This character's name is Golem. He's gonna fit right in with my mutant characters. He looks great, stunning. We love him. Hello everyone and welcome to day 21 of character design. Now, similar to yesterday's, today's is very quick and easy. Now, I didn't have any concept going into this. I just kind of drew it just to get today's done with because I've been a bit busy. So I just threw down a body type that I liked, which is a little chunky mama, and I just started drawing concepts of stuff I liked. I gave her a really cute haircut, which I really enjoy. I gave her elf ears, and I gave her a halo, and then some horns to go with it. And her outfit is a t-shirt tucked in some jeans, and it's got like, it's like low cut at the top, and she's got a jacket around her waist, and then she will have some sneakers on. The sketch was really quick and easy, and so was liner. So I'll let you watch the liner and we will get back to coloring. Now the liner for this is very nice, and if you saw me draw the halo, you might have noticed I didn't use the same brush for the halo. Now if you're doing a circle or something that would be annoying to color in, kind of like a halo, sometimes I do this for piercings or jewelry, you use the edge brush, which it'll draw it with an outline. So I'm not sure how to explain this, but it's like you draw a line, but that line has an outline around it. So whatever the color I want in the end is, I'll use it and then use the black to outline it, and it just saves a lot of time. It's a lot easier to use that instead of doing the line art. And after that, I was on to coloring, and I started off with this nice light blue. It was perfect. And then I took a darker blue and just used that as an accent to darken her ears and nose. And then, since she's giving kind of ogre elfish vibes, I wanted to add a skin pattern, and I added those particles on her skin, which I think works really well with her character. I know that's something I do pretty often, but I felt like it worked with her really well, so I allowed it. Then after that, I started coloring in that jacket with a nice dark blue and some on her shoes. I added it on her horns, and then I got a lovely blonde color and I put that on her hair. Now, as I'm putting down these colors, I'm trying to balance it and make sure the hair color, is at the lower end of the screen as well. So I just put it on the shoes. I messed around with it quite a few times to make sure it looked good. But in the end, I got there. It just took a little bit of time. It also took a while to figure out what I wanted her shirt and jean color to be. I thought maybe khakis would look nice, but it didn't. So I ended up changing it. I finally landed on this nice green color, which I think was the best. I think that's the best option. I think it looks really good. And now I just need to balance those colors out and make them all cohesive. So I just play around with the colors, make sure to balance them. It takes a while, but again, we get there in the end. And that is pretty much it for today's design. Thank you for being with me. Sorry that yesterday's and today's is really quick and short. I've been a bit busy, which is fine. But the next few ones, I promise, are going to be better. I'm going to try recording these a bit differently. I can only improve from here. So thank you for being here with me. And this character, I like her, I love her, but Chrissy said she looked like a mini-me. So I don't know if I'm going to keep her because I don't want her to be confused with my mini-me's, if that makes any sense. My mini-me's are based off of me, and she is too close to me, to my body type and my hairstyle, and I don't want her to get confused. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep her. If I'm going to keep her, she's not going to be a main character. She's just going to do her own thing. I'm not sure yet. So if you have any offers for this character, message my Discord. I will hear out any offers. Don't be shy, but just be respectful if I decline your offer. Hello everyone, and welcome to character design day 22. Exactly, my silence speaks volumes. I'm so frustrated with this voiceover and this everything, I'll be honest. If you can't tell, I'm trying to be kind of quiet because it's 3 in the morning. Drawing these, or getting this video done has been pulling teeth, and even though yesterday I was yeah, I'm gonna do a better video and design, it's just oh my goodness, I tried so hard. But here I am. It's fine. I signed up for this, so that's all. I can only have myself to blame. This video is going to have 2 designs. I know that's a little different, but the first design is a pretty normal design based off of a prompt word. The second design is a color randomizer character. I just didn't think the second one was good enough for its own video. You can tell me in the comments whether you agree or disagree, but I'm just going to throw them in with this video and call it good. So for this first character, the prompt was slaughter. So I thought it would be fun to kind of draw a hyena. I tried to go for a hyena. I'm not sure if I hit the nail on the head, but that's what I was going for. I didn't have any reference pictures of a hyena, so it was just my brain and what it would see. To go with the prompt, I decided that his hair would be very thick and top heavy. That way he could store his knives in his hair and it wouldn't even hit his head, which I think is very funny. To also go with the prompt, I gave him shocked eyes, which I feel just makes sense. And I put cuts along his chest and tummy, and then his tail will be the same texture and pattern as the guts that come out of his chest. That'll make a lot more sense when you see the final. And then I gave him a high cut shirt and a low cut jean. That way it could really show off the marks on his chest and tummy. And I put some holes in the shirt and jeans to show off the patterns on his skin. So that's pretty much my idea for this character. The line art took forever. I really didn't want to line it. I was really excited to draw characters, but for some reason this one wasn't clicking. I don't know why. Actually, halfway through the line art, I went and colored some base adopts, which here they are. They're on my Ko-fi if you want them. They're available. But it was pulling teeth drawing this. Even though it turned out great in the end, I'll say this character's pretty good. It was just, ooh,
I did not enjoy it. Which, I mean, that's life. Sometimes, you know, you go to do stuff and you're just not enjoy it, even if it's something you enjoy doing all of the time. I don't expect every character design I do for me to have a bright smile on my face and be all go happy and lucky, you know what I mean? But the line art did take forever, although it looks pretty good for me not wanting to be there. Once I got the line art done, I just like randomly picked this like skin color. I knew like a basis of what I wanted, but I just like kept clicking until I got to something decent. And then for the guts and hair and the tail, I got this lovely pink color, and then I got a darker version of it, and I started doing scribbles around it, which is great if you're doing like a brain texture. I think it's very fun and it's very therapeutic just to scribble, and it makes it for a good design, and it's like interesting. After that, I grabbed a nice yellow for the eye color and jotted that down because it just makes sense. Like that yellow really looks nice with the pink. And in the end, it'll go along with the blue color I put on the knife. So we have this is actually primary colors. For the skin and the shirt and the shoes, I got this nice dark blue. I got this nice dark brown to balance with the skin. And I did want to do cheetah patterns on his skin originally, but that didn't look good. So I just went with chunky particles. And the jeans actually took a while for me to figure out. I wasn't sure. I didn't really like just one blue color, so I ended up getting this like desaturated gray blue and then putting a saturated hue like airbrushed on, which looks pretty good. I'm not sure if that was the best option, but I can't think of anything else that would have made it look better. And that's actually pretty much for that design. It's pretty simple when you look at it, but the concept I think is really cool. And he's primary colors, so I think that's pretty fun. I think my one flaw would be is that yellow color. It's only on the top of the design, it's nowhere else. Maybe just like add it as laces on the shoes or something. I know they're boots, but like, I don't know, add laces onto it and figure something out. Just get that color on there somewhere. That's my only critique. Will I change it? Probably really not. But that's pretty much it. Okay, on to the next character, and this character is a color randomizer character, and I was basically just, I'm gonna sketch and line any character that I want, that I just come up with on the top of my brain, which actually was very similar to the first design in stature, but their fur styles are very different. This character has a lot of fur on its face and on its head, which, I mean, they're both very top heavy with the hair, which is very fun. But body type, these characters aren't too different actually. I would say the second one though is more the length of like the torso is longer, and the torso is more of a rectangle than a triangle. And sketching was pretty quick and easy. So I went to line art, and that didn't take crazy long. And the line art turned out pretty decent, so I can't really complain. I don't remember, because actually like I saved this design because it wasn't too great, so I don't really remember like if I enjoyed doing the liner. I don't think I had any qualms with it. I think it just was.
Hey, I am back. Oh, that is the wrong. There we go. Kattara! Kattara's in chat. Hopefully. Y'all, today's been getting weirder and weirder. If you're not in America, you probably don't, or might not be interested in it, but literally, we were eating supper, and we were eating din din, and we were watching the news, and Trump was giving a speech, and he was shot at, and I'm like, that's literally crazy. Nicked him on the ear, I think. At least they haven't given an official statement, but it was wild. It is so hot in my room, so I had to get my girls some frozen water bottles to hopefully stay cool. Yes, happy birthday, Kattara. She's here. Hi, Kattara. Crazy events are happening on your birthday, Kattara. What? Yeah, President Trump was shot at. It's literally crazy. It was on the news. He was giving a speech in Pennsylvania. Well, when I say President Trump, like, what was he, the 45th president? So I kind of had to stay for supper and just see what happens. America needs to chill, bro. Literally. The go on my head? Yeah, look at her go, and she cute. I've gotten 3 sketches. It's Sydney, Alien, and then Amy. Goodness. That's actually crazy though. It seriously is. It is, honestly, it's a miracle that he did not get, because it nicked him on the ear. Like a couple inches over, barely, and he would have been out. Honestly, go look up the clip. It's wild. I thought it was also weird that for that to happen in the state of Pennsylvania. Anyway. I think this sketch is good. Just gotta add wings. So Kattara, did you go to your wedding? Was it fun? Your little day of event? I don't know if someone... It was today, right? Like, I'm not hallucinating. You did tell me that. I don't know. I didn't get any photos of Kattara in a cute dress. Time for everyone's favorite character, Bae. Her thick eyeliner. Yes, we are just on our way from the ceremonies, the banquet now. That's why I'm able to be here for a bit. They're over together. That's so fun. So did your dress work out? I know you ordered it for the day of. Sorry, I'm being nosy. I gotta know. Gosh, Faye is one of the best characters. I know who I am when I look at Faye. The one you panicked ordered is too big for you. You are pretty small. That's unfortunate. So I just wore the dress I originally planned to, just a nice scarf around the waist from Fantasy. Anyway, Kattara, if you didn't notice, I'm doing cupcakes of all your characters. Just because it's a great idea. And then I've got a few other pictures that you're going to get later this month. Because you asked for them. And how could I say no? I feel like I'm drawing their heads too big, but I'm also not sure.
That's pretty cute. I feel like my room's cooling down a little bit, but also I'm not sure. Alright, next sketch. Man, I always underestimate the amount of characters. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 times 5 is 30, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I've got 30 characters, unless one of them doesn't have like a full reference. I think they all do. To be fair, if I don't finish them today, like, they will be done. Purely because they're Kattara characters. Why can I not finish Kattara characters? Belladonna is quite possibly one of my favorite Kattara characters.
Another sketch done. Just give me a minute. Get the next character. Kattara's characters look interesting. Makes me want to work on my characters more. I seem to get better sketches when I flip the eyes and then adjust, so I'm gonna keep doing that. Looks wonky at first, but Little cutie has a tail. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just make one. Kattara can correct me. Can I give it to her? Because that'll just be an easy fix if it's like completely off of what I did. Come back, Twinkie. My water bottle's always so squeaky. Sketch 6 done. I have to skip one of her characters. I can't. The ref sheet's not on her thing. keep drawing these really badly, and I need to like keep having to correct them. Sure, my line art will help, but this is getting on my nerves. I'm pretty good about fixing stuff on line art.
second.
Okay. Sketch done. I was gonna go through and sketch all of them, but I'm feeling like I want to line, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this just because I can. I will keep all the sketches in a different file, the little liner and stuff. It's actually looking pretty good. Hi, Paper Parrot. Hi, Vivian. Welcome back to the stream. Just focusing on lighting. Hey, my drink is good. I don't know what it is, but it's good. Some sort of like strawberry mix. Gosh, my milk. Gotta remind myself, remember to do the stretch. So I just get into shrimp mode and I'm just like, ugh.
Right now I just gotta do the cupcake stuff.
I actually think this one's pretty good. I like it. I'm going to do my line art effect, and then that is one done. I'm gonna export and save it. I'll highlight. Save as. I should have all Kattara's characters like on file, or have they have their own folder. We finished these so fast. It's so wow. To be fair, I've only gotten one done, but I've sketched 5. I've sketched 7. I'm going to go ahead and submit it on Toy House for Kattara. Oh, I didn't sign it. Hold on. Silly little lady. I forget to sign things way too often. I'm gonna try and sign them in all on the same spots as I'm doing all Kattara's characters. Just keep it all cohesive. Because why not? You know what? Maybe not. Okay. Perfect. Alright, on to the next one. Kattara liked the first one, if anyone would know. I have her on my Discord. Oh my goodness. I'm streaming.
Oh, thank you.
Alright everyone, Chrissy gave me an ice cream, so I'm going to take a break to eat my ice cream.
You get no ice cream. You get no ice cream.
Alright guys, I will be right back.
Dog alligator. Were you not expecting that? You should have expected that. That's the obvious route to take this character design. You know. I really don't know what I was thinking, making it like a dog alligator. I think I don't know. I just did it. I don't think I thought about it. I think I just did it. It was being stupid. So I got through the sketch like stupid quick. Like stupid quick. This drawing, hold on. It only took, actually no, it took an hour 20 minutes. So that is actually quite a while for a character design. That's quite a while. At least for me. But I had such a fun time drawing this character design, and the line art also looks great. So I just went on to line art. Not much to say about line art. Again, I think this line art looks fantastic. I love it. I'm not going to complain. This design took like an hour and 20 minutes, which is a while for me. But to be fair, I was struggling with the color palette, and you will see that eventually. But, you know, right now I'm on line art. So I, for this little pupper, I tried to give him spikes. A lot of spiky spikes. So he's got like clumps of like fluff that are like spiked on his cheeks. So I also made his character, oh my goodness, his fingers very pointed, which I think is fun. I think that's very funny. I think yeah. Sorry, I just really like this design. I'll be honest, one of my favorite things to draw is like male anatomy on like the torso. I don't think I draw it accurately, but I like the way I draw it. I just think it's fun. I don't know. There's something about like just scrawny torso. Here's a picture of DJ that I really like with like, that's an example. Like I really enjoy drawing that. I don't know why. I don't know. So I tried to add scales throughout like the whole design. Keep it cohesive. You know, we like to say that here. You know, keep it good. And again, more spikes, more fluffy fur. I tried not to make it too fluffy and make it distract from like the big spikes. So that was a bit of a, you know, thinking back and forth. Added big claws on his foots because, you know, why not? I don't normally like to do that because it's a little annoying to draw, I'll be honest. Claws, I like, they're just annoying. There's one character I like to draw claws on, and that's Deliza. She's the only one. She's my queen, and she's the only one, the only one I like drawing claws on. Line art, line art, line art. Don't we love line art? I wish I had more to say about this line art, but I don't. Oh, and I added a tail. His tail's like scrawny as well. If his tail was, his tail is good this size. I'm glad I kept it this size. I didn't make it too big, like, because it would just look so weird. Just having like a giant gator tail. But like I like how it's smaller. And of course, added the spikes on that go along the spine and then onto the tail, because that just makes sense. Okay, so onto color. I wanted this character to be like a neon greenish, like maybe like a teal, but it just didn't work out the way I wanted it to, like originally. But I kind of got pretty darn close to it. So I couldn't do like a teal green, but I was able to do like a light green, but it took me a while to play around with it. I tried yellow, I tried all these things. I did section off the colors before like I commit to a color palette. So what I like to do is I'll just throw down colors that like could work theoretically, and then if I don't like specific colors, I'll just hit the protect layer and just color it in, change it, see what I like. So I blocked in the colors, blocked in all the particles, just did my best to kind of make a cohesive color palette. I didn't like it, and I knew I would go back and change it. So I was self-aware in the moment. Because like that yellow skin, it doesn't really work. Like it theoretically, if you took the color palette away from this character, it would work, but on this, it doesn't. So I changed it. I tried a lot of colors. I tried a light blue, because of course I went to blue, because of course I did. I think, yeah, here I tried to do a red and blue, but I stopped myself and I'm like, no,
No, Katie, we cannot. You're not allowed. And then I landed on this nice light green, and it looked great. I don't think in the moment I was able to convince myself it looked good. I think I was still like focused on it too much and was like, it doesn't really look good. But this light green, we add another green over it, and that sells the design. I think that ties it all together. I make it a little darker in a moment, but it looks so good with the dark green. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare you. And then to balance the dark, give another darker color in contrast, I got a dark purple. And I put that on the spikes, and I think that looks great. And looking back on it, the stripes kind of stick out. I don't know. I know I did that because of like reptile tails have that, or like dragon tails will have that like scales underneath that like match it. Do you know what I mean? Do I think it sticks out? Yeah, I do. Would I change it? No. But looking at it artistically, if I could change something, I would probably put stripes, I don't know, one stripe on the stomach, or just try and get something that matches it better, make it more cohesive. I know I say cohesiveness all the time, but I guess technically, since the scales go back and forth, so could the stripes. I don't know. It's, you know, it's just to each their own, I suppose. But this character design, stunning. And that's it. And I love this character design. He's stunning. I love him. I think he's so fun. Color palette, very out there. I don't think I've done a character with this type of color palette, but it looks great. I don't have any problems with it. I really struggle with picking color palettes, and I think it's because I just stare at it for too long, and then I go immediately into color, and then I just, anything that's not in my comfort zone or not red and blue or like something I'm used to, I think I just convince myself it doesn't look good in the moment. But I'm glad, because in the moment when I was coloring Drake, which is what I named him Drake, I didn't think it looked good, but I let myself choose things that I knew would look good, and then I took a step back and I came back and I loved it. So honestly, don't trust your heart. just don't do it. Trust your brain in this moment. Just do what is logical, do it, and then take a step back and see where you're at, you know? Life's all about taking a step back and seeing how you can improve, and just, you know, because you don't want to overwhelm yourself. Anyway, I'm kind of ranting, so I'll shut up. I like this design. I think it's great. Color palette's great. If you have any opinions, leave it in the comment below. I think the concept for this prompt is great. I think I killed it. I'll be honest. Thank you. Alright, I'm done. Oh, wrong scene again. Oops. There we go. There's a yummy ice cream that was chunky. And of course I have hiccups. And we restart the Smash Brothers soundtrack again. Of course. Oh, for the love of goodness. Hold on. I don't know why this moved. There we go. Alright, back to business. I forgot that eyebrows. Whoops. Is this the quietest stream? Probably. I'm just pretty focused. I don't mind a quiet stream though. Hey, I'm a Christian, love, but that's unacceptable. Spamming is not okay. I do not condone shoving your message in other people's throats in chat. It's unacceptable. I never feel like I can get this glaze right. Or the drizzle. I'm sorry, I said glaze. actually think I am done with this one. Just gonna add the little glow effect on the little rings. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, and highlighter effect, and I will sign it. I will remember that. It's done. I'm going to post it on Treehouse real quick. Okay, next one after I save this. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, hold on, I'm distracted for a minute. Oh, I do need to grab the next ref. Okay. Lemon, welcome to the stream. Sorry, it's seen message earlier. I set my chat game timestamps. Let's go. Almost done with the winner. That one's for you.
We are making progress.
to think I'm done with this one.
Okay, I'm export those things. Alright, let's save this. And it's gonna look good.
go and call it then. Hope you have fun. Have fun. Until next time. Bye, hostess. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And thank you for joining the stream for a bit. Although you're probably here for a little while, so I guess it's more than a little bit. Welcome to the stream. I'm so happy that I'm done with my first animation. Ooh, share with the class. Better share with the class when you're done at least. Who's on Discord? Oh, is it? Oh my god, that's so cute. Hold on, let me act Kattara so that she'll see it. She's a little busy today. Because, I mean, it's her birthday. Oh my god, but she's gonna love that. I want her to see it. That's really good for your first animation. She's gonna love that. I just got an attack where someone drew both Belle and Bella. Yes, I must go look. I must see this. I see you drew Junie for Wound. That's so cute. Oh, look at these two. The pie. The pie. That's really cute. My two favorite, my favorite duo. So cute. Unstoppable team they are. really draw Junie though. I don't really know. See, that's what happened when I drew Junie the first time, so I guess it's just tradition. When anyone ever draws that character, they just suddenly don't like the first one and they redraw it. Here, I'll be the judge. Let me go look at it. I saw it, but I didn't look. You know what I mean? I think it's really cute. I think what it is, Junie is, Loon drew them in such a specific style, and I think, people with, like, specific styles, they're so good, and, like, they're very good at it, but sometimes, for, like, dumb people, at least me, it's difficult to transfer it into their style, you know what I mean? Hopefully that's, like, I'm breaking it down. Not that you're dumb, Allie, I'm the dumb one. Yeah, because Junie's drawn in such, like, an almost kind of, like, chibi way. And very, like, cute and cartoony. That's why I was starting with this all. Okay, this is on the same page. They're such a cute character, especially if you capture it properly. Yes. Especially her like her legs. They're also very unique because they're like dragon stumpy legs, and I'm not good at drawing dragons. I honestly should add that to the list of things I need to practice. Hey Katie, I texted you goodnight on Discord, but I wanted you to say goodnight and make sure you saw. You're weenie. Why would I want to tell you good night. You've got major weenie status. It's Saturday, right? We have church tomorrow. Do you know what you're wearing to church tomorrow, Chrissy? Might as well ask you. Also turn mic up. I can't. It's all the way up. Oh, sorry. Let me put my mic forward. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Paper Parrot. Hopefully that's better. Oh, you there, Chrissy? Do you want to be on the stream? Okay. There you're on the stream.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, do you know what you're wearing to church tomorrow?
I don't.
I actually think after this drawing I'm going to call it a night because we have church tomorrow and I can't be up too late. So
I wasn't gonna call you, but thought you were gonna be sleeping. No, I'm cold. So call me
you got weenie stuff.
I know I'm gonna wear a dress, I just don't know which one. I was gonna put on some fake nails, but I didn't know where my nail glue was.
I have no idea what I'm wearing. Probably not gonna wear a dress. It's too hot to wear a sweater.
Also, I saw some spam in
Yeah, that annoyed me.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry, did you say you don't know what you're wearing tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, also, someone did actually die.
I know. I don't know the details on who it was, but they kept saying we're talking about the Trump shooting. If no one saw, Trump almost got assassinated, but
Someone was like, I don't know if it was in New York, but they were sitting like in like a pretty busy place. I don't know if it was like a restaurant or something like that, but you could clearly look out the window and like see like not Times Square, but like when you think of Times Square, like the big screens and like stuff like in the city. Mm-hmm. There was nothing.
Oh, you should see some. You should see some of the articles. That like CNN was putting. I think it was CNN.
Yeah, it
and
was
the
saying
Washington
he
Post.
fell.
He fell. Or they also said the Secret Service just interrupted Trump's speech. I was like, what do you mean? You saw that, Allie? I was in the crazy. I'm glad I don't have church. I could not wake up for me. I mean, I can't do that, but it's one day out of the week. I can wake up one day out of the week. You know what I mean? You know, the amount of stuff God does for me, I can do the bare minimum.
Did I tell you, by the way, that the music was too loud?
Is the music a little too loud?
I told you need to turn your mic up.
I'm sorry. It's typically at the same setting, so I don't know why it's too loud.
Wait, Allie, what did we say? You're going, wait, what about? I don't remember. But yeah, someone was like in the middle of New York and there was no screens covering.
No, yeah, 100%. Did you see where they were interviewing the one guy who, there was, I don't know if they were family or something. Obviously.
A guy saw the
sniper on the roof.
up the building and pointed it out to police officers and they were like, what?
You can literally see the bullet on camera. What do you mean he just fell right? Like, it's so ridiculous that, like, articles with the titles, they're literally insane. Did you see where Joe Biden called him Donald? Like, suddenly acting like they were like best friends.
There's a thing that Joe Biden said a little bit ago where he said we need to put Trump in the bullseye.
Yeah.
Something like that. And people are now like, I'm like, that wasn't good wording, Joe. I'm like, no matter how much you hate the man, like, assassination, I don't think is ever the answer.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter what party you're on. When you go to assassinate someone, you're not proving your point. In fact, you're making people think less of you.
Yeah.
So they're not really helping anyone.
The person did die. There was a Secret Service shot him immediately.
The shooter died. I'm just sad for was it an audience? I'm assuming it was an audience member. I haven't read anything or seen anything.
Yeah, it was one of them behind Trump.
That sucks so
One
much.
of them is injured that was behind Trump, and then one died.
That should never have happened.
There was even someone who was, I think, like an emergency room doctor that was trying to...
Yeah, there was one guy I saw that was trying to do, like, chest compressions and stuff.
This country, dude.
Yeah, darling, look it up. It was a rally in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I thought so... Huh. It's really a miracle that he's still alive. God really went not on my watch.
There are people saying it was staged.
That is ridiculous.
I'm like, how did someone died? What do you mean? A dumb dress, I hate to dress up, and apparently you have to look pretty or handsome to show respect.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Is this for church? Or a funeral?
It just breaks my heart to see people supporting the shooter's actions. I know, it's ridiculous. It doesn't matter if you like someone or not agree with them. No one deserves that, literally.
Yeah, even if that was Joe Biden up there giving a speech. Assassination shouldn't be the answer. And for Trump's case, he's not even president yet.
I don't know if you know this, but there were people that were trying to, since they were trying to get him on those felonies, there were people who were trying to get him to not have his security.
Oh, you don't like wearing dresses to church? Well,
I mean, I know, like, I don't wear dresses that often to church, but, like, you can wear, like, a shirt and pants and look just as pretty and clean and presentable as a dress.
yeah, I'm a big fan of the come as you are kind of.
Well, yeah, I agree with
style,
that, but I'm
like,
also one of those people, it's like, do something to the best of your ability, the ability that God gave you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not letting me finish. I'm
Sorry.
the thing of, like, come as you are, and if you are able to put yourself forward and dress the best you can, then do that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're someone who was just like, I don't know, just got like, I don't know, you broke your arm or something and you're like physically unable to do it, or you're like ill, but like you can still attend church. There's nothing wrong with showing up in sweatpants and a shirt. Actually, if I ever get a husband, he ain't gonna like me. I'm gonna make him wear a suit. I'll be like, I'm not putting a dress on every Sunday for you to walk in with jeans.
Well, you don't wear a dress every Sunday.
I know, but like for most Sundays. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, from what I know of someone, like, they carry a body of, like, someone in the audience. Or I think they got a helicopter. I'm not sure about that, though.
I just woke up. I wasn't expecting any of this stuff. That's funny. Well, I mean, if your biggest problem is having to wear a dress on Sunday,
It's not the worst problem to have.
it's not, honestly. I feel you, but, like, it kind of, once you get through it, you get through it, you know?
I think it's
It's just one
also
of those
the...
things you gotta do.
Yeah, I think, but also one of the things is it's, like, moms don't let their daughters figure out, like, what type of dress style they like. Or, like, what would suit them.
Usually, when we put it into perspective, the fact that you're forced to do it is the exact reason you don't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's just the dress part, and get yourself good pants. You know. More spooky.
They got some great photos, though. Did you see those?
I know of Trump.
So impressive.
I know. I think it was Nogla tweeted. He goes, "Well, if Donald Trump wasn't gonna win, he's gonna win now."
It's just kind of inconvenience adjusting. I mean, is it though? Because you put on clothes every day. I'd assume you put on clothes every day.
Yeah, I think y'all are trying to get sympathy from the two people who've went to church for the longest time and done the dresses thing, and like we're grown now to the point of like, yeah, it's an annoying thing, but like also,
Well, I mean, but it comes back to the point where it can be an annoying thing, but it is what you make it. You know what I mean? Like, figure out your style. Because I wake up, 8, and I'm ready to leave at 9. It takes me an hour to get ready, and I do full face of makeup. And when I say full face, I typically do something really artsy. And I put on, like, one of my best outfits. Something I feel comfortable in, but is, like, something I feel comfortable in for that day specifically. Because not every Sunday do I feel, like, the most amazing comfortable. But that is, like, presentable and good.
yeah, I promise to you guys, it won't be the end all thing. Cause like I used to feel that like dreading getting dressed up, cause like I'm me and Katie being the canon chubby girls, where you just already feel ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And then having to put on like clothes that you don't feel matches you at all, just makes you feel like even grosser. I get it.
I love putting on my pretty church dresses. Allie, I could have just guessed that about you. That is such you energy. And like, I used to not put any effort into the way I look, so like I've been on like both sides of the coin. I sing, so I have to be at church at 8 those in the morning. I wish I could sing at my church more. It's not something that's in my cards, at least right now.
I kind of feel bad for not like
What?
sympathizing, but that's just like, I don't know. I think it also probably has to determine on how old you are and like what kind of state of life you are in.
Mm-hmm. I also think it's a big thing about how you're raised, I suppose. But like also, I think the beauty standard for women in church is too much. Like, but I think the beauty standard for men in the church is too low.
I don't know. The church we go to, I think,
Yeah, and it is different for a lot of churches.
for ours, because ours is a small church, I feel like so many women who go to our church, like, this is like reoccurring people. Like, I would never just like judge someone who just showed up first.
It's the people you know are well off in the church.
Yeah, that I'm just like, you can't put in that extra effort. You know what I mean? Who have higher up jobs, and I'm just like, girlfriend.
Well, it's like, it's not even, it's just like, like, if you're wearing like a pair of jeans and a t-shirt, fine, but like, if you're genuinely looking like a mess, girl,
Yeah, if you're
like, talk to
showing,
us.
like, gym shorts on and like t-shirts, but it's like an every like Sunday occurrence, I'm just like, for the really good events, I hope you dress really nicely. Like, it just, I don't know, I'm just like, because I'm thinking there's one woman in particular I'm thinking of, and she like makes the excuse of being like, well, I get all my clothes at Goodwill, and I'm like, all of my nice
Same.
dresses come from Goodwill.
Same.
So I'm just like, honey, the excuse is not excusing. I'm like, it's not working in my books.
I don't have much experience with church, but honestly, being forced to wear a dress as a trans guy with a grain of salt is whack, but just seeing a dress because you want to feel cute is so much fun. See, that's adorable.
But like, being forced to wear stuff, that's not cool.
Yeah, and usually the only place that forces you to do that is usually like parents. I go to a Christian church, so I'm not sure like how other churches. Like, I go to a Christian church that like doesn't have any rules. I don't think I've ever been to a church that had certain rules.
Sorry,
I just have that
out
rule
of your
for
line and
myself.
coming back here. Also, keep drawing. Hope you're having a great day. You're totally fine, Lemon. Feel free to come and go. And thank you. I really like this drawing. It's turning out good. I just think when you start to accept the fact that, like, when clearly capable people are not doing to the best of their ability, it's like you're kind of, it's like, I feel like as like a friend, I should be like, hey, are you okay? And like, why is this, like, you're slacking in this department? Not like in a disrespectful way. Do you know what I mean? Am I making sense? I don't know.
Yeah, I usually wear a dress shirt and clean unripped jeans because I'm a big girl with big thighs, and it's uncomfortable for me to wear a dress for very important occasions. I think, like, as long as it's like a nice dressy thing, like, it doesn't have to be a dress.
As long
That's
as
just what
you,
we're
like,
talking about.
took, like,
As long as you're properly groomed.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, because
We're
people
not
can
talking about,
tell
like,
when you,
the
like,
next
thought
day.
about your outfit. If you put thought into your outfit, then you're fine.
Yeah, I'm more talking about the people who show up in, like, even women do this, who, like, show up in gym shorts in, like, a t-shirt that has, like, a stain on it. I'm like, this is the building you come into to have a relationship with the Lord, and you're, it's just, that's exactly it. It's like, it's having a relationship, and you wouldn't show up to a date like that.
I was genuinely about to say, like, you wouldn't, would you show up to a date wearing that? So why would you show up to God wearing that? It's a Christian moment right there.
Yeah, I guess I said jeans earlier as like a thing. I take that back. Okay.
I mean, jeans are, you can, if you got a nice pair of jeans, those are, like, okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just as long as you like dress it up. You can dress anything up, really, except gym shorts. I don't know why so many people wear those. I also wear jeans and a cute sweater when it's cold out. I have my favorite pink sweater that I wear often. That's so cute.
And I mean, you can even get by wearing sweatpants to church if you like dress it up properly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I get concerned when they show up like that. I usually wonder if they need some help with something, but like also if they have the means to wear nice clothes, they need to for church. Yeah. I think that's
Also, if there was someone in like our church who was like, I don't have like the like ability to go drive somewhere to get proper like church clothes or nice clothes,
Yeah.
it's like we should be as a church like okay to say that and help that person, or like have them, I don't know, pick one person that they trust to deal with it. Thank you. Because I think everyone deserves to feel pretty when they go to Sunday or rock in the room, you know what I mean? Not that, like, it's about them, but...
Yeah, though, every time, like, well, not every time, the worship music at our church is phenomenal. But sometimes when they play, like, a really good song, and my brain's, like, crying, I'm like, I'm wearing mascara, don't you dare! I'm like, gonna just spend, like, 30 minutes putting makeup on for it to come off.
I feel like it's fine as long as there's no stains, dirty, and it's not revealing, yeah.
Yeah.
So my definition of,
like-
like, nice clothes is, like, very subjective, and, like, it can be
I
jeans.
feel like everyone should dress as best they can, and that, like, is different for everybody.
I also, like, don't think, like, be careful what t-shirts you pick. Don't, like, grab, like, the, like, most heavy metal rock shirt you've ever seen in your life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna judge someone's taste in music, but don't wear, like, a shirt with a devil on it to church. Like, that's obviously inappropriate.
Yeah, honestly, you know what? I'm sick of seeing any human be like, well, I can wear whatever I want. And do whatever I want. It's my body, I can wear whatever I want and be as revealing as I want. I'm like, there's a time and place for everything. Honey, I love if you feel comfortable doing that. But there's a time and place for everything. Like, if it was super hot outside, it was summer, and I was dying of, like, heat or something, and I have, like, one tube top that I own. If it was super hot, yes, I would wear it. Would I go outside in it? No.
Why not?
No, I'm not. At least nowhere in public.
Why?
I don't know, it's just it's a lot. Well, let me rephrase this. I wouldn't go to public in church or like a specific.
No, you wouldn't wear a tube top to church.
If you're going to Walmart, wear a tube top. Yeah, sure, I don't care. But like, if you're going to like certain places where that would be deemed inappropriate, don't do it.
It would be a little much to wear a tube top to like the dentist.
The dentist.
Unless you've got the hots for your dentist. I don't. Even then, that's a little sus.
Where are women getting forced to marry at 20 to a 90-year-old?
That's definitely not in America, then.
If you're going into a church building, you need to be respectful of said church practices. I agree. Let me rephrase what I said. I don't mind people going into, like, public places and dressing the way they want, even if I don't like it. I don't care. It is their choice. But, like, when you walk into a setting that you are unfamiliar with, and there are set rules there, respect those rules.
Hold on, Dolly, I love what you just said. Not to flirt with your dentist, have good dental hygiene. That's really funny.
Also, I really ain't trying to catch any looks, you know what I mean?
To be fair, the way I dressed to church, a lot of people would find that very inappropriate.
Yeah.
But that's only because I do, like, makeup, like, looks. Like, I do theatrical moments.
I think there's only one makeup I was like, girl.
Which one?
The one with the black that looked, spooky.
The stripes? Like the Zorro looking one?
Yeah.
See, and, like, I've done clown makeup look, and that was fine.
Well, I've said it before, if it was a different color, people, like, other than black on your face, people would have said something else.
See, I got compliments on it. I think that's just a very subjective thing.
Bro, if anyone listens to the stream back and is like, oh my gosh, Chrissy said this, take everything that I say with a grain of salt. None of my opinions are ever the end-all be-all.
That's what their opinion's for.
I know, but I'm so over this thing where people go back and they're like, they said this once and I disagree with them. And I'm just like, girlfriend.
That's why discussions are important.
Alright, I'm done with this. This one's my favorite. I just like Faye. Me and you both also, like, aren't very good at articulating things.
It's true.
It's just great
You
that
couldn't
I'm
even say the word articulate.
I know.
Isn't it ironic? I also, like, don't know my opinion until I say it out loud.
Well, yeah, but that's also another reason why conversation's important. Cupcake Bay, Kattara's here! Kattara.
Hi, Kattara.
Kattara in a box. She's Kattara in a cardboard box. She's Kattara in a box. She's Kattara in a cardboard box. She's Kattara in a box.
Oh, did you get a thing on your Ko-fi?
Hmm?
Did you get a thing on your Ko-fi?
I didn't see it, did I?
I feel like the last time I looked at it, it wasn't at 81%.
I haven't gotten anything.
Weird, okay.
Oh, I think
Maybe
I
I told
adjusted
you.
the price thing.
Wasn't it 500?
I don't know. I guess that too matter. I think this is going to be the last cupcake for the day because I have church tomorrow and I don't want to stay up a ridiculous amount. But I will continue this for you, Kattara. This is my one mission in life now.
I'm also still working on Kattara's drawing. It's taking a really long time.
Kattara, you're just going to have your birthday multiple times this year.
Kattara's like, no, I can't risk going up to 25.
I sketched out Belladonna's... Oh, what's this character's name? I don't remember. I also don't remember this character, but I did sketch other ones. I mean, I do think there's some merit in the statement, I'm an adult, you should respect me. There should be some level of, like, decent respect, but that goes for every human, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is annoying though when they abuse their power.
Yeah, well, like, when it's an abuse of power, obviously, it's ridiculous. But, like, you should have some level of respect for everyone. At least, that's what I think.
There's just been so many like scenarios where it's been like both cases for so many things. Like the I really don't want to wear a dress to church. I have to wear a stupid dress to church. It's church. And then now I'm just like I feel like it's the respectful thing to do is to dress up as best as you can. And then it's like why should I give the people above me respect when they don't give me respect? But then it's also like
You should treat people the way you want to be treated.
yeah.
No, it's definitely like a back and forth kind of thing.
It's an often conundrum. It just keeps repeating. It's a cycle.
Yeah. I think I do agree though. I think it gets to a point when you get older. I mean, me and Chrissy, we're both like what? We're 22. It gets to a point where it's just
Why
like,
did you have to ask that?
sometimes I just gotta make sure, you know what I mean? Katara's, 24 over here and I'm thinking she's 23. It gets to a point where you're just like, it's like, it's more worth the effort and just being respectful than just not,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? I think respect
Well,
is
it's-
important for your teachers, but
It's
respect is
easier.
more. You're right, Allie, I agree with what you said.
You almost always should take the harder path. You know what I mean? Because it's easy to sit there and just be angry and be mad.
Mm-hmm.
But it's harder to just
Especially
ignore
when
it
a lot
or
of
get
times, like, it's either, it looks like it's the harder path versus the easy path, when at the end of the road, both of them merge together. And the path that looked easy was actually the hardest one.
Yeah.
And if you had just went and done the thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because in the moment, forgiveness is the hardest thing. But once you, become angry and bitter, that's the most timely thing.
Mm-hmm. Plus, anger has, an effect on your body. It's not just, a mental thing.
It's true.
Be positive. Yes, Allie, I agree.
I feel like me and you are very good candidates for that. Me and you just choose to be happy and stupid. I know
That's
we don't
true.
sound like it on stream. At least I don't sound like
I'm
it
a
on
little tired.
stream. He said respect is earned, and I called my mom, and she went full Spanish mode on that teacher. Gotta love moms, and especially moms that are they're in America, but they're second language, and then they just
Hit them with the
speak
other
that
language.
language and they're angry.
That's how you know they're angry. And you know what's ironic? I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I don't want to go to church. And then I know I'm going to go to church tomorrow and I'm going to be glad I went to church. That happens pretty
Yeah.
much. It's like my routine cycle every weekend.
I'm just glad I already got a shower. Usually it's I wait to get a shower by midnight, and I'm just
I already got one as well.
I'm just end me.
I'm going to be so
Well,
annoyed
we're-
if I wake up and my hair is just a ball of greasy, nasty, mess.
Oh my gosh. And then I'll take a shower at midnight, and then because I have such long hair,
See, I have such short
It's-
hair.
it takes forever to dry, and then I'm
Oh.
freezing cold.
Hostess drew something for Kattara. Oh, hold on, you
What?
can probably hear that. Hostess drew something for Kattara. Hold on, I gotta meet you on stream person. Yeah. Oh, put it in the Discord. Yeah. That is so cute. Katara, you get all the birthday presents today, girl. I can't wait for next month for your birthday. It can be hard sometimes, but I think life is just so much better when you stop thinking in terms of what's fair and rather be grateful. I agree. It's just so much easier, too. Did you see it? Isn't it funny?
Yeah, the yippee!
I love the flowers on screen. Thank you. Chrissy drew them.
Thank you, I drew them. Also, I was just about to earlier go, why are flowers on your screen so pretty? Where'd you... I drew those so long ago because Katie wanted she was working on the meme for Kattara for, I think, 2022's birthday. And I was like, flowers. You need the flowers.
Yeah. I'm kind of just procrastinating ending stream because we're chatting.
Yeah, I think Mama and Papa are in the bed, so you might be able to hear the doors opening outside my room. Do me a favor and do the majority of a work for an animation for Kattara, and then let me do like a little bit of the background so then I can slap my name on it as well.
I'm drawing all Katara's characters in cupcakes, so good luck with beating that.
No. I'm still working on my drawing.
Nice thing about Kattara is she's patient.
It's true. I got through like a good bit of the line art. I was just like, I would rather get a plastic butter knife and slowly saw off my hand than draw right now. And I was just like, the poor unfortunate Kattara that has just landed.
Oh, what's your least favorite FNAF character, by the way? I asked people that yesterday, and
my least favorite
Yeah.
FNAF character? You're gonna hate me so much. Well, you know what? No, it's not true.
what were you gonna say?
If you would have asked me when,
Before security breach?
no, at Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I would have told you Toy Bonnie. I just don't like it.
Yeah, you couldn't possibly be more wrong. What is wrong with Toy Bonnie? Are you kidding me? You couldn't say like Shadow Bonnie before Toy Bonnie? Or I don't know, Balloon Boy? You picked
No, something
Toy
about
Bonnie.
Balloon Boy really slaps.
That slaps you right into a concussion. What's wrong with you?
I just don't resonate with Bonnie. Well, specifically Toy Bonnie.
I cannot believe you're my sister.
I told you you weren't gonna like the answer.
You're right, I didn't like the answer. Okay, well what about afterwards? I mean, this includes Ultimate Custom Night.
I can't even remember. All FNAF characters.
Good luck finding a list with all of them.
Google gives me it.
Someone said I think it was Random Slimer that said Nightmare Marionette. Do you like Nightmare Marionette? I think Nightmare Marionette's like one of the cooler, unique ones, but like in the feature in the game is why they're annoying.
Ones are cool.
I can understand why people wouldn't like the Halloween editions. Because like they're just a reskin. You know what? I actually think Vanny is just mid.
I agree with that.
Vanny is just like, it's like my least favorite bunny character in FNAF. I'm not saying
She's not my least favorite character. One.
Like, I prefer
because
Shadow Bonnie.
exists. I mean, you're right. I can't find a list of at least not one. Here we go. I found one.
I'm tired. I'm ready for a nap.
Staffbot is so underrated.
Oh my gosh, you're so right.
I love that guy.
I love how you finished the line art for the thing, except for mine.
You're welcome.
Here's Kirsty's whip, everyone, if you want to see.
DJ Music Man is what you want.
I played FNAF VR once and I've forever been terrified. See, I have not watched FNAF VR because I'm like, I don't know. I remember, for some reason, if I have something I like so much, I can't watch it. Because, like, I need to watch it when I'm sad, and then I'm never sad. Which, I mean, such tough problems to have. I'm just like, I have all the FNAF books. I have read them. So I'm like, I need to read them, like, on an important occasion or, like, a special day, and then I just never do it.
I will tell you which FNAF animatronic has my whole heart right now.
Monty?
And it is Eclipse. Sun and Moon, like, combining into, like, a middle entity.
That's not actually canon, is it?
Yes. In Security Breach Ruin, you reset them and then they turn into Eclipse. You can see, like, in the caption. You know how it says, like,
I remember now.
Talking? It says Eclipse talking. That's...
Yeah, no, I forgot.
That was my whole heart. When I saw that in Security Ruin, I was like, I'm actually gonna cry. It's alright. It sounds dramatic, but... My favorite bunny character out of all of them has to be Glamrock Bonnie.
Now we're talking.
That's the only way I like that bright blue color I put it on Toy Bonnie. It's so dumb.
Oh, I called it Rockstar Bonnie the other day. See, I keep mixing them up. You can't have Glam Rock and Rockstar. It's too many rocks. I was banned from the VR at our house after screaming so loud I was terrified. That's unfortunate. Actually, like... Never mind, I don't know what's going on. My parents are used to hearing me scream bloody murder. Kinda safe. But to be fair, my parents, they're just too lazy. They won't get up and check.
You know what? I don't think Nightmare Balloon Boy needs to exist.
That's like the best version of Balloon Boy. Are you kidding me?
I can't even remember what he does. Is it the one where he
sits on the chair?
Sits on the chair? Or like he wakes up? That's what it does? And you have to stay still? I can't remember what it is.
It's the same thing as Spring. What's the little menace called? Plush Trap?
Plush Trap? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I just think that his design could have been better. Like, they just gave him teeth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like cool. That's what all the Nightmare characters. What are you talking about? You can't just say that for just Nightmare Balloon Boy then.
The Nightmare characters are like a little bit broken and like shattered, and he's like perfectly clean. And I don't like that. Toy Bonnie is still the worst. Thank you.
We can't be sisters anymore. I can't believe you said this to me.
You know the clip where it's like, what's your favorite this? And they're like, oh my gosh, that's such a basic answer. And you're like, fine, you really want to know? And then you give like an...
Oh my god, yeah.
Detailed. Yours is like, what's my favorite FNAF character? Oh, Bonnie. Oh, that's such a basic answer. Well, you know what? Arctic Ballora. Look it up.
I literally love Arctic Ballora. That's what's so ironic.
Oh, you know what? I love the Mimic from Security Breach Ruin.
Is there any good models of? I haven't seen like a clear picture of it.
I sent you models of him when I first
Did you?
watched
I
it.
can't remember.
I love the plot of it. I don't know why. Just something about it.
Honestly, it was better than Security Breach.
Technically, it still was Security
But
Breach.
it was Security Breach Ruin.
Fun fact, I'm an actual certified florist in my state. I took class. I can't read. I took a class and then a test, and now I can get a job as a florist if I want to. That's so cute. I'm not happy. Again. I didn't realize there were so many FNAF characters. No, I knew nobody from anymore. But there was, I didn't realize there's like different versions of the endoskeleton, and I feel like that's
Oh
like,
yeah, there's like
a dumb thing to say, but like it just never crossed my mind. There's Endo 1, and then Endo 2.
yeah,
and then,
because they go into whole detail in one of the files in the game.
Yeah, I don't know why that never.
I
crossed my mind.
can't think of. Is it Sister Location? Yeah, Sister Location has like a screen in the game where you can look at all the models, and it goes through all the endoskeletons, I believe.
Yeah, there's Endo 1, Endo 2, Nightmare Endo.
Yendo. Yendo's my favorite.
What a guy. And then Glamrock Endo, which was, of course, Security Breach, and then the Mimic. And I'm really curious to know, because the Mimic doesn't look like any of the other versions of the Endos. He has some features that are similar to, like, all of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm playing with the screen, so no one freak out.
That's really cute.
I have got to get in my mouse.
You know, I liked Baby when she first showed up in Sister Location.
No, she's a great design, yeah.
And then once I hit Scrap Baby, I'm like, she's lost her shine.
Literally.
I never could, like, get that into her character.
I like it. I want to talk friends.
I love Laura, though.
She's so...
I like Laura. I don't get why Balloon Boy got so much hate. He's just...
He's a little freak.
Yeah, but that's his thing.
No. It's not allowed.
I was talking to Jared and he was like, Glamrock, Chica, and Monty are like the least favorites. And how dare you?
Honestly, I don't like Montiel that much. I don't know if you like Monty.
Oh,
Monty's mid at best.
Headless Freddy is also hilarious.
Why is there a headless Freddy?
You don't remember that? Well, Gregory takes his head, remember? So his body is just left wandering in Security Breach Ruin, and his chest opens up like a mouth. It's so cool. You need to watch Security Breach Ruin, dude. It's so good.
I did. I just don't remember very much.
I'll watch it again.
I think I remember now that you're talking about it, though.
Could you imagine when you asked me what my least favorite character was if I said Lefty? I think that would be like if I did that one.
I would hurt you. Disrespectful.
I like a little bit. Just
Oh my god, don't even get me started on a little bit.
particularly because I think I remember what her voice sounds like.
She doesn't have a voice, I don't think.
Which Foxy one has like...
You're thinking of not Fun Time. No, you're thinking of
Am I
Fun
thinking
Time?
Fun Time?
The show starts on the hour. Not a minute before, not a minute after.
Yeah. We're gonna love that. I don't know why. I just love that.
Is Kattara have like a keyboard in your picture, by the way? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
add like little chat dialogues.
That's cute.
Isn't that cute? The core was gonna make a heart.
Mm-hmm.
I love that you guys are talking about broken bones and I'm still just talking about that.
Sorry, sir.
You're asking such an important question.
It was an important question.
I've never broken a bone, and we're gonna keep it that way.
You know, I could change that with just 2 pounds of pressure.
It's like 2 pounds. I turned your credit card into a ninja star.
You turned my
You
credit
turned my
card
credit card
into
into a star?
A ninja
star. We were together on my end, but your stream post sounds so funny when you're saying that.
It's funny.
Okay. I'm yawning. I think we need to call it.
No. The sooner I go to bed, the sooner like I have to wake up. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, I also showed Jared your stream setup, and he goes, and I showed your PNG tuber, whatever they call it, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, ADHD much?" 'Cause you have to move it.
Which one did you show? What was it?
Your, what do you mean which one?
Well, was it like,
the one on your stream.
so it was just like what, my sister location?
Yeah.
What's ADHD about that?
No, like your little model in the corner.
Yeah, it's cute.
I think it's cute.
What's ADHD about it?
Oh, the stream audio gets a little silly. I think that was just a cute end.
Oh.
Oh, it's probably because I changed. I'm sorry, it's because I was changing scenes. It restarts Super Smash Brothers. That's my bad. That's my bad. So what do you say about my stream layout?
No, he liked your stream layout. I showed him your little
Is he
character in the corner. He's like, oh my gosh, it moves so much.
You know how I did it?
Yeah, I think so.
I made a GIF like animation cycle for like not talking, and then I make a GIF animation cycle
Yeah.
for talking.
Yeah, I know. I need to make one.
Why? I think the cheek is perfect.
Hmm?
I think the cheek is perfect.
Oh, no, not for your stream. But when I do like,
No, I meant use the cheek one for
Sure,
sure.
sure. No, I'm not.
DK. Donkey Kong. Cha cha. DK.
Donkey Kong, you're here. Just don't eat it. Oh, no. You know you will.
I don't know.
I gotta go.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I've been procrastinating long enough, so. Bye, everyone. I'm gonna play on stream. Yeah, you done for stream?
Sorry, no, I was reacting to Ali say she dislocated her nose. I was like, oh my god, how do you... At the same time?
At the same time. I don't know why the way you said that was funny.
Okay, I'll mute so you can say goodbye.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna play end stream. So bye, everyone. I will be live tomorrow. We will go back to doing art fight. However, I will still work on Kattara stuff because she's my bestie and she deserves it. So bye.